Testing, testing. All right, you got this. You got this. Come on. Wake up. Wake up. Wap, wap, wap. Wap, wap. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Blah, blah, blah. Wap, wap. Da, 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 da. All right. Okay. Let's just do. All right. Music's working. Oh, I'm not. I don't even care. Don't care. I'm not muted. I'm sorry. Ah, I just slept on the floor. I'm so tired. But I got art to do. Stressy. Aw, meta. Something stressing you out? Of course. Right. Let's just start the stream. Aw, donut. The cute emotes. Right. Do, do, do. Right. Right. Hi everyone. Welcome to the stream. My name is Cove, full-time art goblin, and you're I don't know, goblin emissary? I don't know. That's not working either. I'll figure one out. But hi everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a great day. Hi. Gonna say hi to everyone and then I'll do a little introduction. Ah, there we go. Congratulations on first again, David Tino. Hi, Blobber. Hi, David Dino. Hi, Mr. Gnome. Hi, Mike Fox. Hi, Dyslexicroon. Hi, Rona. Hi, Polk. Hi, Rooker. Hi, Dixie Donut. Hi, Nakai. Hi, Earthmas. Hi, Rooker. Hi, everyone. Hi, Sundrake. And, is there a schedule? The schedules are posted on my social media. I do need to start posting them here. That is on me. I am sorry about that. But hi, Wolf Scarab. And I think that's everyone. But hi, everyone. Ah. Thank you. I do need some treats. Thanks all for the streaks, everyone. But I'm gonna do my best. I am a little bit out of it. I have not been sleeping well. But the work must go on. So we are jumping right on into this one. And this one we've got not a weird one. Weird's the wrong word. So for this goblification, we are working off writing cues. I've been given a description of the character, as the character is more in the literary world than in the visual world. So we are going to be trying to create someone's D&D character as a goblin. It'll be really fun, hopefully. But I'm also a little bit out of it. Yeah, no one's been sleeping well. I think there's just something weird going on. It's something in the air. the weather change, I think. Ah. I want a small fox that prepares me some treats. This morning I woke up and just preheated leftovers and then I fell asleep on the floor. But I got gamer subs, so that should wake me up. Then I have to go pick up a package, which I think is like for my big collab, which I need, or my big sponsorship, which then I need to do art for that. Then I have to do all the leftover commissions. Then I have to do my model. And then I have to. There's so much to do. I'm not allowed to plan breaks for myself because I took this month off and I'm somehow ending this month with more work than I've ever had before. I can't be trusted to plan my own time off. Next time I'm in charge. Yes. I have a vacation coming up, like an actual real vacation, which I'm going to bring sketchbooks and probably try to sell some sketches because I have problems. But we are working off a few interesting character designs here. Most specifically, we have been given a character that their character is based off. So we're going to be using that as kind of a base. And then we're going to take the writing that they've given me. We're going to use that as well. Let's see. Do, do, do. Come on. Obey. There we go. Where's their writing? There it is. Okay. All right, so this will be an interesting little stream because you get to see how we build characters from writing. It is kind of fun from a character design standpoint. Is when you don't get reference art, you have to kind of work from the writing. There we go. Right. All right, so we will be drawing dirt. Someone's Goblin OC that has never been given a drawing before. So I don't know if this is really a Become Goblin stream, but it snuck through, so we're doing it regardless. This is the information I have been given, so let's see what we can make together. One day a week, you could get all the oversleeping. No, I can't do that. She's doing a great job and keep up the good work and ask her for a hug. Aww. Long range hug, David Dino. Thanks for all the support. The month-a-thon thing, plan to have Neckeye draw like every 6th or 7th piece. No, I wouldn't want to put that much work on Neckeye. Aw, thanks, Sundrake. Sorry, there we go. Trying to get, there we go. Take Sundays off? But people like when I stream on Sunday. That's Magic the Gathering day. I don't know. Yeah, probably. I definitely need a break. Like I need to sleep. All right, let's see. Okay, stop making noise. Here we go. Want you to be healthy and not burn out. I'm not burning out. At least mentally, I'm not burning out. I might be burning out physically. I forgot that you could burn out physically. I like literally just realized that now that burnout doesn't just mean mental. So we'll see. We'll see. Right now, I'm okay. Right now, everything is okay. You know, move my microphone back a little bit. Uh-oh. Wait, what? No! Hi. Okay, there we go. No, I didn't fall over. The mic just detached itself. I caught it. I think that's a bad omen for a stream. Would like to go for a new goblin. Her name would be Melissa O, and she'd have an avatar. Ooh, that's cute. I like that. Some setup tricks? What do you mean setup tricks? Oh, Koriyuki Muru, welcome to the stream. My birthday was absolutely amazing. Like, it was all my friends came over, and then my mom planned something, and my dad planned something. It was it was truly amazing. Like, absolutely. I couldn't have asked for like a better day. It was absolutely amazing. But wait, there we go. Let's get into the design process. So, working off the writings. So we want a much taller goblin. Let's see. We've got a red hood. We kind of want to give them like a hooded appearance. Maybe we'll give them more. Their body's a bit more of an angle. I think one of the things us stress uber workers do is struggle to figure out what to do on days off. I found thinking of these days as self-care days. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not good at taking days off. I really like working most of the time, so I don't really see it as a negative. And normally I would be okay. It's just there's so much work to do. I like Nekai was very much like take the day off, kind of rebuild, but I I have so much work to do that every time I don't do work, that list of work kind of gets bigger. So it's very much need to keep working so that the list keeps going down. You know best? No, I don't. I am. No. I cannot be trusted. I cannot be trusted with my own best interest. What if we commission you to take a day off? I don't know. I would feel bad about that. That would be very kind, though, but I would feel bad about that. Like, there's a reason that, like, I try to do so much art, is that, like, I want everyone to get art from me as, like, compensation for supporting me. I really don't know how to just take support unless it's thrown gifts. Cove knows best. No, she's a booby goblin. She knows best. Let's see. Let's see. Don't. Mm. All right. Is a ranger. Sorry, I'm quiet because I'm reading the character design a couple times. Trying to. Oh, microphone, stop that. Do, do, do. I'm writing as I watch a stream. Can't take time off to watch Cove. Gonna multitask. Yeah. Ooh, Autumn Weaver, thank you so much for the follow, and thanks for the hydrate. Drink up some caffeine. Try to function. When I do work, and I like to spend too much time on non-work, so I'm taking breaks. Could you maybe read the character prompts aloud? Oh, sorry. Yes, I should definitely do that. Alright. Alright. Dirt is a Doomstalker Ranger, Way of the Shadow Monk, leaning more to the monk side. He stands about 4 feet tall, typically walks with and stands with a slouch that makes him look a little bit shorter. His nails are sharp and short. He wears mostly dark brown and greens, thing to be oversized, baggy cloak and hood that seems twice his size. He has shoulder-length white hair that is unkept, sharp fang-like teeth, and orange amber eyes. He collects dinner spoons in a jar. It's a little weird and a lot of cute, and the hardest thing for the other two people see about him is that he's 26 years old. So he got childish energy, but adult character. At least young adult. So I'll give him a big cloak. Big baggy cloak that's a little bit too big for him. So we'll give him a really long cloak. Doesn't specify ears, but let's give them some basic goblin ears. And we've got shoulder length hair. Because of the energy, I'm going to give him very messy hair. Bullet TV show gives Deathclaw correct feet. Mess upgrade to level 4 that had Velociraptor feet for no reason. I didn't know that. I'm out of subs until Tuesday. Yeah. No, I think I actually, one of the things I need to stop doing is drinking gamer subs. I think I'm getting a little bit. I might be drinking a little bit too much of it. But I can't tell what came first, the lack of sleep or the gamer subs. Messy hair. And his spoons. Not sure. Let's see what weapon he uses, but I'm guessing a bow. Oh, no, it said monk. So let's instead give him some darts. Also, hi! The goober Mr. Gnome told me to come check out. So I'm here. Huh? Well, glad you're here. We are drawing Mr. Gnome's character. So you are in a good place. Make the darts sharpen spoons. Ooh, that's cute. Said it before, but one of my biggest motivations for work on my videos is Cove's art. That's a good job, Mondina, getting to show her off. Aw, I'm glad to help. What video? Oh, Rhoda. Dina makes lore videos on YouTube. They're really great, and I drew their avatar. So they make lore videos about, I think, Pathfinder mostly? I think there was a couple other ones, but mostly Pathfinder. Hi, Service Tenchi. Alright. Let's start the first rough. How are you? I'm okay. I am running on very little sleep. And a lot of stress, but still here and still doing my job. Woo! Ah. Dina, you can put a link into chat if you wish. Just try to get some rest. I have been trying. Sometimes the body just does not want to do what's good for it. Alright. Let's start with the face. I see them having, because they said that they always get perceived as a kid. Let's give them really soft features. Like little babyish face. Give them really big eyes. Hi there, you are Bear. Welcome to stream. Came out surprised to learn how stupidly old Tara Bartha. Oh, you're talking about one of her videos. Yeah. Hi there, you are Bear. Welcome to the stream. Body. Okay, we're very tired. Time to sleep. Mind. Okay, but if you consider yeah, pretty much. My mind is just like constantly firing at night, so I haven't really been able to sleep. So if I pass out on stream, I don't know, send bits until the notifications wake me up. Right. Because of the messy hair? How is the messy hair? How do they describe the hair? Do, 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 da, da. Little Uncapped. Okay, Snot. This is my favorite NSPs. It is one of their best ones. I get back to work. All right. Bye, Dixie Donut. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry. I can't. Ah! Sorry. I am trying to stay high energy and it's not working. You ever thought about how much music would never have been made if the old OG Game Grumps hadn't broken up? Like, I really like the old Game Grumps a lot, but like, I don't know, there is something magical about Aaron and Danny where they are like the best, like so much opposites attract that it is so fun to watch them do stuff. Like I don't know the whole drama with Game Grumps. I believe it was just that JonTron wanted to make his own stuff. I believe that was the case. I don't know the drama. I honestly don't really care. But I hate to say that it was like a good move. But like I don't re-listen to old Game Grumps episodes. I do re-listen to new ones. Cause like again, it's just so positive now. It's like a little part of the internet that is like incredibly positive and happy. So it's I don't know. It's a lot nicer energy, I think. BT Cove, is there any show you looking forward to? I'm excited for One Piece season 2. Any shows I'm really excited for? Freyrin season 2, I'm really excited for. Um, huh. I'm sure there was more. Um, Sense to be a Hero. Um, not really, not that I can really think of. A lot of the shows that I like are either indie projects or like are anime right now. Delicious in Dungeon would be really cool. Oh. Ooh, SRD Illustrations. Welcome to the stream and thanks for your first time chat. The Battle Kids animated comp from Game Grumps. Ooh, I don't remember that one. Need to look at that one. Did I miss out on getting the moth? Nope, the moth is not finished. Where are they? They here? Nope. Oh, that. Ooh, I can't click that one. That will get me a strike. But no, still working on the moth. That should get reworked on next week. Also, hi, Did Technology. He's legit chill. Yeah, exactly, Big Hula Bear. Danny has a level of chill that you can't fake, and Aaron has a level of passion that is infectious. So the two work off each other really well. And then they're both musically interesting, and they have talents that really. But like, here's the thing: people have been shipping them for years, and it. I don't ship real people because I feel that's really disrespectful. But like, I get it. I get it. They're very compatible. do 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 do. Icky Nicky. Niku. One of those. I'm sorry. I'm just half asleep. Hi, Icky. Thank you so much for the resub. Infectious chill. Thank you. Ah. Oh my goodness. What is my microphone doing? Please just don't. Ah. Maybe it sounds good to you guys. It sounds weird to me right now. And get anxious about. Oh yeah, he's so fun playing scary games. I feel bad for Aaron's wife. Wait, what? She was bullied? Why would they bully Aaron's wife? I've heard nothing but good things about her. I have just realized I can justify my main character thinking that boats are not real. Huh? Why are boats not real? Someday she'll. I'm sorry. I thought I said it right a couple times. Ikimiku. The shippers, if I had to guess. Ugh. That's some toxic shipping. I hate me, too. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Neko. Neko? Oh my goodness. She's from super high up in the mountains. Seems like even cartoon pilots get toxic fandoms. Oh, what's going on now? Sorry, there's so many different conversations happening in chat. But let's keep working on this character. I know that. I just pronouncing it wrong. Neko. Like a wafer. Do, 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 do. You don't remember one thing at a time. I mean, very true. Mean way of putting it, but very true. Neko neko ni. Neko neko ni. Your neko neko kneecaps. Ooh, nice. Have fun, did technology. But yeah, this design will be really cute. As I said, makeshift kind of outfit. So let's show off some buttons. Then we can also reference the original concept by adding these cute little buttons. Wait, have fun lurking, dead technology. I said it right then. I got that part right, Icky. His mentor was a wood elf man. His cloak is hand-me-down from him. Aw, cute. That explains why it's so big. Wonder if I should just do another... No, I can't add more workload. I was like, it'd be a really fun stream to just draw people's D&D characters for, like, just that. Like, just like, hey, bring me your D&D character and I'll do a full drawing of them. Maybe I'll do that, because me and Celty need to do a talk D&D stream. Maybe I'll design people's OCs or I'll draw scenes from D&D. I'm just joshing you. I'm the last person to complain about mispronouncing things. Oh, thank you. Well, I've done some random D&D drawings. From the generator. It's fun. From the generator? What's the generator? My memory's not what it used to be. I used to be a unicorn. Oh dear. Scenes from D&D. I'll draw scenes from D&D. Because you keep adding details. Yeah, probably. Ugh, I need music. The animation's too cute for this. I need actual music. There we go. They have a generator that gives you a player character. Oh, that's kind of fun. That's like a good way to kind of come up with some random character designs. Hi, ADH Dragon. Welcome to the stream. I can see that specific MLP. I mean, like, no, like that, it was an MLP song. At least that version of it is specifically sung by MLP artists and was animated by an MLP animator. Did you have a good rest of your birthday? My birthday was absolutely amazing. It was kind of life changing in a way. I talked about this a little bit during my birthday stream, but like I kind of hid from birthdays for a very long time. I kind of saw them as like indication of my failure because I'm not a showrunner. I'm not some kind of famous animator. I perceived them as kind of examples of my failure. But this year, I was surrounded by friends. I was surrounded by loved ones. I had so much support, so I felt a lot more confident about it. So it was an absolutely amazing birthday. It sounds wonderful. It was. It was absolutely wonderful. It's my insane typing. It's one of the 3-word typos. Birthdays can be so rough for a lot of reasons. So lovely to hear you're reclaiming your birthday. Yeah, it was Absolutely incredible. And then I was given some gifts that I'm really excited for. I'm really excited. I got a plushie and a Freeran figure through my throne, and I'm really waiting for them, and I really want them to come. I want to hug that plushie so bad. I kind of just want to make, just want to make them like this. But no, I gotta show the anatomy. But I think I might have fucked up a little bit. Let's see. Can I salvage this, or do I have to redraw this? Do do do. Ooh, Six and I are watching Freerun right now. Yeah, Freerun is so cool. I just started season 2 because the dub started coming out. I'm so happy to hear you enjoyed your birthday. Oh, thanks, Shellen. We've all seen the train wreck. That's my typing. Oh yeah, no. Typing helps so much, but it is definitely one of those things that no one's as good at it as they think they are. Have you watched the show? Ooh, nice. Do do do. You'll need more typing of the dead. I loved those typing games, but they were so dumb. Like my school kept teaching them treating them like homework, so I started to hate them. And then I started playing them after school. I'm like, this is really fun. Why did they make this so unfun during school? Ooh, speaking of, I want to listen to that. Just gonna play this music for a little bit. Maybe it'll give me some energy. Or put me to sleep. One of those two. Ugh, dang it. I think I messed up this body. I heard some people were complaining that Free Run is ugh, the new season of Free Run is too Like, where's all the action? Where's all the adventure? And I'm like, fuck off. Leave our show alone. Leave our existential vibe show alone. Hmm. I search up slouch anatomy and I get some of the straightest backed characters I've ever seen. Help me draw slouch, damn it. Don't think they were paying attention during season 1. Exactly. I know. There seems to be a lot of people don't have a lot of media literacy anymore. I saw this interesting video that was like blaming like anime reviews or like internet reviewers for the lack of media literacy. I don't really think that's true, but it's an interesting concept. There was a whole episode on finding Himmel's flower. Exactly. It's under the assignment rewatch season 1. Even getting that demons are, and they keep trying to change it so it makes like, oh yeah, the whole demon thing, that thing was ridiculous. People are like, ah, Freerans are racist. And it's like, no, like the demons in this world aren't people. It's not like a race of people. They're like dragons that can impersonate people. Or like vampires. It's like people are going, we've had too many stories about nice demons. And now people have forgotten that, like, demons are a bad guy. It's so demons are just evil. Yeah, no, it's like being like, that shapeshifter pretend like it was crying. We should have showed it mercy. It's like, no, like in this world, the shapeshifter is a bad guy. Like the shapeshifter is actively trying to trick you. Why are you? You're falling for the trick. That's the whole point. Yes, let's all blame Inuyasha. They made demons too nice. Let's see, what's another song to play? Try to keep me moving. Demons need love. Yes, oh, they do, but just not in free rent. Like it's like the whole point of free rent is that people want to think the demons are people, but it's proven time and time again that they're not people. It's like they're. I saw a really good description, or maybe I'm coming up with it, but someone described the demons in free rent as pitcher plants. Like they are carnivore plants that are just they look nice, they smell nice, they sound nice, but like that's all literally just to catch people. It's literally just to trick people. It has nothing to do with like any personality or want. They're like robots. They don't have like sentience in the same way that humans do. They have like instinct, and that instinct is eat people. So it's very, again, I really like that concept because again, we've had a lot of like, ah, the demons are just misunderstood. And in Free Run, they're like, no, they're not. Like, they're misunderstood in the wrong way, where people are like, ah, they're good people. It's like, no, they're really not people. They're just being of evil, or if there's some other species. I've never seen Free Run, so I defer to the people who know the world better. Well, by that basis. Yeah, of course, there's good demons, bad demons. It just, there was a problem with the Free Run where people were like, ah, Free Run is racist, and some people thought that was cool, and some people thought, like, I don't know, some very uncool people started getting behind that and be like, yeah, Free Run's right. There are people that we just can't get along with. And it's like, that is definitely not the energy of the show. The energy of the show is that Free Run knows the truth, and everyone's trying to be like, hey, let's be nice to these creatures, and maybe that'll help. And she's very much like, no, it won't help. They're pitcher plants. They're just being nice to try to eat us. Yeah, they're like animals in disguise. Exactly. And so people were very much decided to take that and be like, isn't that awesome? Isn't it great that Free Run is also a horrible racist like we are? It's like, people suck. That's what I was saying about like media literacy. There's this definite lack of it going on right now. It's like calling a parrot people because it can speak. Exactly. They are good people, Free Run. Only one of those words is true, and it's technically two. Hi, Dreaming Azriel. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? I'm doing okay. I'm kind of half asleep. Moriyuki Mori. That's a crazy. Oh, yeah. Again, that's what I'm saying. It's media literacy. There's a lot of people out there who want cool characters to like them, but they won't. Like, there was that whole thing. I don't know. This might be a little political, and I do apologize for that early in the morning, but like, people were drawing like a Batman siding with ICE. And they're like, yeah, he would have followed the law. And it's like, I get it. You want Batman to be on your side, but like, no, that's not how that would work. Like, that is not how that would work in any version of the character, with maybe exception of All Star Batman, who is a crazy psychopath. So it's that people. I was told this after some pretty rough stuff in my life that nobody wants to be the bad guy. Everyone will come up with reasons that they're not the bad guy. And one of the big reasons I've seen recently is claiming that good characters would be on their side. Like, oh, Optimus Prime would love my racist tweet, or like dumb shit like that. And it's like, oh, that's super annoying. It's like, just if you want to be a horrible person, be a horrible person, but you don't get to also be like, yeah, Superman is on my side. 'Cause that's like that's just stupid. Batman, he has canonically punched these guys many times. New gob, yeah, new gob. This time we're working from a written description. Do, 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 do. If Batman cared about the letter of the law, he wouldn't be a vigilante crime fighter. It just shows they haven't really seen the media they claim to support. They only seen the parts they like. Yep. Again, media literacy. It's easier to pretend you've seen something and like watch an anime review and then go, yeah, I'm a big fan of this character. And it's like, you haven't watched the show. I think I got this body kind of working. Let's. That's not what I told you to do. There we go. Do 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 do. Or they watched it. Get from it what they wanted to. Yes, very much that. Queen has the superpower of money. That is true. Someone who has done many reading descriptions of characters because they lack artistic skill. Depends on what was given. Ah. Headcan isn't. Cognitive bias. Yeah, people be weird. That's why you just gotta kind of give a lot of people space and go, alright, sure. Like, sometimes you gotta fight back, sometimes you just gotta go, alright, sure, whatever. And then just stop interacting with them forever. Mr. Gnome, what is their weapon? It doesn't say what their weapon is. Is it just punching people? Because you said they're also a monk. Daggers and short swords. Awesome. Okay, thank you. Adore that coat, right? I think it's really cute. I just need to get it to work. Because I am struggling with the anatomy with this cloak. Do, 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 do. The coat is really cool. Yeah, thank you. Do, 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 do. Reminds me of cyberpunk edge runners. Ooh, I was basing it off a coat from that really anime I really like. Do, 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 do. Perfect. The fact that every character in comics don't like Nazi, even the villains. I still remember that comic where Joker teams up with the Red Skull, and then when it's revealed that the Red Skull is a Nazi, he just gives up. He's just like, nope. And again, that was more of a goofier Joker. I don't know if a modern Joker would be that bothered. Modern Joker seems to be a bit edgelordy. Do, do, do. Joker said he isn't scared of Batman, but he won't mess with the IRS. I mean, the IRS took out took out Capone. What's that story? I may be a psycho, but I'm an American one. Seen the nap. I've seen I've seen scenes from Absolute Joker, but like I don't know. I'm not really an edgy. Like I like the concept of the Absolute Universe, but I'm like I don't really want to read about an edgier, darker universe. Maybe that makes me a fake fan of comics sometimes, but I'm like I want happy stuff. I want to watch like characters be happy. There's too much darkness in the world to be like, I really want to see evil Batman, like brutal Batman lose all of his friends and family. It's like, yeah, so cool. It's like, no, I'm good. What cover Through the Flames is this? This is A Step Through the Fire and Flame by Zenith27. A page of absolute Batman punting a kid will live rent free. I think they're trying way too hard with Absolute Joker. Eh. I'm proud of them for trying something new, but it's one of those things where I'm like, I'm just not interested. It's there for some people, it's just not there for me. I think the appeal of most of the Absolute Universe is, yeah. I guess so. No, like I understand the appeal. It's just not for me. Like it's one of those things where it's like I 100% get it. I think it's a good idea. I just don't. I don't want to read it. Life is life is stressful enough. Show me Batman the Brave and the Bold. That's what I want. I need some goofy comics in my life. Hi Meta, welcome to the stream. Hi O2. Hi, thank you. Hope you're well. I'm something, that's for sure. Can't stay long. Gotta wake up early-ish tomorrow. Good luck with the gaplifying. Have a wonderful time. Alright, bye, Misery. Thanks so much for stopping by. In my head, there's a list of songs that make me think of Cove. And it's all this playlist. Oh my goodness, have people seen the new Pokemon? I want the new game to be good. It looks so pretty. I like the fire. Everyone likes the fire one. That one was designed to be liked. I really like the water one. I think it's going to be really cute. But I'm a sucker for water Pokemon. The grass chicken. The grass chicken is so cute. I hope it goes like full chunker. Like I want that grass one instead of like getting leaner and cooler and like punchier. I want it just to get like bigger chicken and then biggest chicken. Kind of like that bird from Shield Hero, where it's just like big bird. Just big bird. That's the whole energy. I realize that I do not like the Pokemon games or franchise, but I absolutely love the Pokemon themselves. Yes, I get that. I haven't played a Pokemon game for so long. I really miss it. Like, they were so expensive and they weren't very good. And I really miss the 2D games. Like, I like the sprites. I hate the 3D Pokemon designs. They are so gray and they so desaturated. And they lack so much energy and personality. So I really hope this new game can kind of get me back into the series. That said, it's probably a PS or a Switch 2 exclusive. So I don't know if I'll get to play it unless I can get a Switch, which is harder to do. Because over here, they're like 600, almost $700. And it's like, ah. Absolutely rushed, buggy, bare bones. But the new Pokemon will be cool. Yeah. But a Switch. I'm not gonna make people fund a Switch 2. That's so much money. Oh my goodness. I'll just wait until I have a really bumper month and then I'll spend some money. Nah, we all know I'm not gonna do that. No, don't put it on your throne. I don't want people to spend that much money on me. Sandscream, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Just wait till my favorite Pokemon mods add the new Pokemon. Nice. That's one way to do it. What do you think about the water starter? I think that looks so cute. Will it be either a cool lizard or a slut? Why can't it be both? How dare you try to put it into a box? It could be whatever it wants to be. Yeah. Aw, this hood is really cute. Oh, so I've got that subathon tomorrow, and one of the redeems is like a bad anime to watch with everyone. Like an anime that would be easy for people to find so we could watch along together. Anyone got any good suggestions for like a really bad anime to watch? The OG FMA? Like the Full Metal Alchemist? I love the OG Full Metal Alchemist. This looks so good. Yay! I'm glad you're liking it, Mr. Gnome. Want a fire dog to turn into a slutty two-legged twink? I think all Pokemon could be pretty cute. But no, I kind of like the idea that I kind of want them to stay animals for this one, and I really want them to be big, fluffy chunkies, where you could just like, I would like to pet that. I want to cuddle at that instead of, oh, it's a furry. It's not bad, just not my energy that I'm looking for in a Pokemon game nowadays. Gonna put Switch 2 on throne. Next time, we're not gonna make people buy 2 Switches. Don't abuse the announcement feature. Beyblade, we can't watch the entire franchise on stream. Ooh, I love Ghost Stories. That's actually a good idea. I would love to watch Ghost Stories with stream. It's really fun. I feel like the dog might become a surfer bro. Okay, that sounds pretty fun. What about a surfer girl and it's the water type? That'd be super cute. I do that all the time in Sophie's chat. Not, we're not gonna make the chat buy 2 Switches. How is that lewd? Switches has multiple meanings. You're just deciding to take it in the lewdest possible way. I need more low punny merch. Game Freak. Ooh, maybe an alternate low punny who's like a water type low punny, and it has a swimsuit. Oh, that sounds really cute. That sounds also like super gooner bait, but like it also sounds really cute. Like a water variant of low punny, and it has like a swimsuit instead of fighting gi. Make fire and water type surfer bros like um the something brothers from Final Fantasy 14. Why are they called that? You could watch Final Fantasy 15 anime? Is that the one with the gun that shoots monsters? Sounds like something. Ugh, I want to draw more Pokemon stuff. That's the thing about being a full-time artist. Is you don't get to draw what you want sometimes. Do 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 do. That's not their official name. It's just what the fandom calls them. A Baywatch low punny. Oh my goodness! Okay, wait. Sorry. 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 I need to do that. One moment. 100%. One moment. This will only. I'm so sorry, Mr. Gnome. Sorry, I have to draw this really quickly. Like it has one of those. I don't know. It has one of those life preservers. Ooh, maybe like the life preserver is its. No. It's like water wings on its arms. It's like a recolored body type. carries around like. See if I can put that under its arm. Carries around a life preserver. A little rescue Pokemon. Oh, throw that into the void. I needed to have it exist for 30 seconds. Now I go back to work. Oh, hi, Wrist. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna send you the blowjob brothers music. Sure, I'll give it a look later. That's in Freedom Bucks. It's more Great North. What are they talking about? The Switch 2 is already for. Yeah, it's that much over there. It's a little bit more over here. It's almost $700 here. Is this Tokyo Midnight? It's Shut Up and Dance by. Shut Up and Dance and Tokyo Midnight has been combined into one song. Do 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 da 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 da. Hooded goblins. Yeah. I think this one's gonna turn out really cute. I'm just struggling with hiding the body, but also having the body be visible. There we go. Wraps. We play some super cute Cove 64. I went to get coffee, but before I did, I heard Batman the Brave and the Bold. Two things that are memorable for me about that series for all these years is the boxing bulldog guy, and the series was my first introduction to the Blue Beetle. Ooh, I really liked Batman the Brave and the Bold. It is a really underrated series. I think it's one of those series that gets better with time. It's like as Batman gets more and more complicated, it's like sometimes really fun to go back and like watch some of Batman's roots. Oops, saved my work. Thanks, Lumen. Do, 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 do. Hiding bodies definitely requires thought. I recommend moving those. Oh, you. Oh, you. Do, do, do. Gosh, I loved OKKO. Oh my goodness. OKKO was an amazing series. I need to rewatch it. It's one of my favorites. Do, 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 da, da, da. There's a bit where Daryl says, I'm the daddy now to Boxman. Videos games. Yeah, that was a really good show. It was really silly that it got canceled. I don't know. What shows get canceled and what's don't really make no sense to me. Because, like, the shows that go on forever aren't, like, the memorable shows. Like, they're not the shows that, like, people come back to in years and go, like, oh, remember this show? It's just, like, garbage, usually. That's, I guess, like, maybe kids like it. I don't know. Anyway, Beyblade is a fucking mess of a franchise. God's below the voice acting. Ooh, that could be fun. Rewatching Beyblade on stream could be hilarious. Ooh, or original Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait, because tomorrow I have a 12-hour stream. I'm going to die. Why did I do this to myself? Because I wanted to celebrate the 1,000 followers, and now I'm like, oh gosh, I need to sleep so much tomorrow. Or tonight, I have to sleep like I need if people see me online and it's like nighttime, yell at me because I need to sleep so that I can be up and ready all week. Which is great because I have a friend's birthday party tonight. So that's great. I'm good at planning, everyone. I am good at this. Wanting to chuck Cove in? No, Nekai has been very again. Nekai was telling me not to stream today. They've been taking good care of me because they know that I'm struggling with sleep right now. But again, so much work to do, so little time. Again, I still have how many more of these do I have to go? 1, 2. How many did I do? 1. Have I even started the new list? Oh my goodness, I haven't even started the new list yet. I did 1 character from the new list. I love these, but next time I need to not let people redeem so many. At least people aren't in a rush for these ones. The other ones I have to get done. Again, I've never had someone rush one of my commissions, but I'm like, I hate making people wait. And, the sooner that they're done, the more I can take more commissions. And thus the cycle is an endless, continuous line of work. What if I commissioned you to make me wait? No, that would be torture. That would be literal torture. You're not allowed to do that. And stuff is on my plate. I need to get it off my plate. I kind of rushed you telling you it was a birthday present, even if I told you. Oh, shush, 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 shush. That's not being rushed. That's having a timeline. Or time frame. That's not being rushed. Being rushed is being told by someone, hey, where the fuck is my commission? Then I'm like, oh, oh no, oh god. Ah, stop cutting off, microphone. It's like it hates the noise reduction. And I'm like, let me talk. Stop cutting off my high voice. Yeah, see, like you can hear everything without the noise reduction. I don't know. I wish I had more control over it. Doop-a-doop-a-dee. I have drawn this in like the weirdest way, I think. Because normally I'm like, I start from the face and I work my way down. But for this drawing, for some reason, I was like, I have to draw this bod. This bod must be drawn first. Reminds me of my favorite tidbit of Payday lore. The story game is cyclical. The gang is the first to do what they're doing. Ooh, cool. I don't know anything about Payday. Again, I thought it was like a party game. So clearly I was missing some context when I played that game. One has been here long enough to have gotten the spots. They know the Goblin Eye stuff is as Cove is available. Yeah, it's as I do stuff. Comically oversized. I'm gonna try to add spoons to their design, but I have to get everything else done first. Ooh, actually, that'd be fun. Spoons are weirdly hard to draw. Because, like, how do you make them look like spoons without showing an angle? I'll add, I'll add those later. Ah, I remember being little and teaspoons were rather big in the hands. Everything is oversized for goblins. That's why we're so greedy, I think. It's like everyone's like, ah, this is just a gold coin. And we're like holding it up and it's like as big as our eyes and we're like, holy shit, look how awesome this is. Someone's like, ah, it's just a dagger. We pick it up. Look at this kick-ass sword. People don't appreciate their garbage. Goblin love knickknacks. Yeah, because they're all cool and they're big for us. Especially the shiny ones. I saw this awesome thing, and it's like the reason that goblins like shiny things, and I'm like, yes. And it's like because our eyes are so big, like we are hard programmed to like see everything. So when we see shiny stuff, it's distracting. So we have an innate instinct to pick up shiny stuff so it doesn't distract us from like seeing threats coming. And so we collect shiny stuff as like a proof that we're alive because it's like we are showing off how much we've been around and how good we are at not getting distracted. And I'm like, ah, that's kind of cute. I kind of like that. I made a gobbo for Pathfinder. Nice! I'm blaming you. Yeah. Spread the goblin virus. Spread the goblin virus. Goblin's something that toss me out. That's a good one. Right. Here we go. Cute Goblin. Do you like Lethal Company-esque games? I really like Repo. I've been playing that with some friends. Lethal Company is a little bit too difficult for me. I don't really get it. I don't like that we can't res people. I don't like the seemingly unblockable nature of some of the monsters. But Repo I really like. I touched to his ears. Yep, I'll get to that when I get to that. Piercings and stuff is a later edition. Would you enjoy a Goblin Lethal Company? Wait, there's a Goblin version of Lethal Company? Because that sounds fun. Pit of Goblins. Oh, that's the game that Booby was playing. I didn't know that what the game was. I'll have to look into it. It's like $2 right now, but I think today is the last day. Oh, I will look into it. Oh, look at this guy's hair. It's so cute. When the achievements you had to hunt completely different for each play. Oh, what are we talking about now? See, it took 5 years for everyone. Are you still talking about payday? But yeah, I will look into that game. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Right. I didn't know there was so much to that game. Right, Mr. Gnome, how we doing so far? Oops, saved my work. Thank you. Whew. Yeah. Stretchy, stretchy. Mm. Mm. Ah, so sleepy. Every time I stretch, I want a drink now. You guys have conditioned me. I feel like a dog. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a lot to payday. Which is, again, so crazy to me. Thought it was just a party game. It was, oh, shut up, that guy. I am not a good girl. I am a productive art goblin who is strong and, and cool and totally, totally not out of it. Sorry, I am drinking, but my microphone has decided to stop picking that up. Basha, basha, basha. You can do both. Oh, shush. How about this? You're a good girl. See, like, look at that. You can hear that, right? That's my arm moving. Like, my microphone is picking up my arm moving across my desk. Ah. How about this? You are a good goblin, a good artist, and a good... Oh, shush. I'm not that last one. I refuse. I refuse. Wow, wow. Ah. Yeah. Oh. I... Do-do-do-do. I am not lewd. I am just an artist who draws lewd things. And is doing a... Oh my goodness, stop picking up my hand. Ah. Refusal refused. Oh, shush. Alright. Anything we need to add? Why are spoons so hard to draw? Depth for me can be annoying to draw some. Oh, yeah, no. Spoons are. Like, they should be easy to draw, but, like, to draw them right is a little bit difficult. Hi, Shellen. Do, do, do. Are we talking about my favorite Payday 2 weapon? I think so. I'm a little bit lost in that conversation. Uh, oh, sorry. Sorry, I zoned out. Bah. I'm back. I'm back. Do, do, do. It was supposed to be like a circle, like, but it's kind of like a spoon. It was supposed to be, like, I was recently watching some videos about, what are they called? Morning stars? Or it's like a swinging dagger, because, like, they're a monk. It's where you attach a dagger to an end of a string, and you can, like, increase it's a meteorite flail or something, but you can increase its speed. But it is also spoon shaped. Dart rope, yeah. Meteoric hammer, yeah. Those words, all those things. There is slight logic to everything I draw. It just takes explanation. There we go. I filled their bag. I filled their bag with spoons. Words are hard. Wait, immortal dentist and Nephilim? What is going on? I look away from chat for a second. I'm like, wait, what are we talking about? Jungle Mace from Power Rangers Jungle Fury is a great example. I'm sure it is. I've seen maybe 6 episodes of Power Rangers in my entire life. That's what happens when you don't have TV as a kid, is you miss out on a lot of shows. I love another fun goblin canon is that why goblins have so many piercings on their ears? It's to make them shiny. And because their ears move a lot when they move, it forces other goblins to look at them. Because our innate want of shiny things means that our attention is drawn to moving shiny things. So you put a bunch of shiny things in your earrings, and it means other goblins will be naturally attracted to you. Or at least naturally attracted to look at you, which increases the probability of goblins liking you and you meeting other goblins. We goblins are a funny group. Contacts Cove. One of the contracts in Payday 2, the dentist and his part. I don't know anything about. I played like 6 games of Payday. I do not. I'm glad you two were having a fun conversation about it, but I really don't understand it. With an option in D&D, I would 100% use a meteor hammer. Him popping out of shadows. I mean, you always can. That's the job of the DM. It's to make you a rule set for a meteor hammer. Then again, I'm a really nice DM, so I kind of over-plan stuff for people. Just a flail. Yeah, you just reclass it as a flail with reach. Being in a core rulebook. Pathfinder does seem to have a lot more stuff than D&D. Be one of those things like, I wish I learned Pathfinder before I learned D&D, because it sounds like Pathfinder is a really fun system. That's it. I've heard it's very number crunchy, and I'm not good at that stuff. Ooh. Meta, thank you so much for the resub. 10 months. Ah. Wait, why a blush? Why'd I get blushed? She's a rebel trying to free her country from servitude to another. Wait, what's going on? Ooh, I should just do like a goblin lore stream. That would be fun. Just talking about goblin lore. Ooh, ask me questions about goblins. That'll wake me up. I can share some lore of my people. Damn it. It's not. But isn't Pathfinder like 3.5? Because I really don't like 3.5. Maybe they changed it. But I really don't like 3.5, and I've been told that Pathfinder is very similar. Do goblins have a nation or state they call their own? By the very nature of goblins, we are not only recently, in my setting at least, has the civilized goblins started to increase in number. Essentially, goblins have always been seen as monster races. And as the nations have developed, goblins have adapted to those developing nations and realized that it is a lot easier to survive if you embrace civilization than to fight against it, leading to city goblins. So goblins are more raccoon-like, where we will infest already existing civilizations and build niches for ourselves. As far as a goblin homeland, there is, in myth, there is a goblin homeland apparently in the Nanapo Islands in my setting, but that is only according to the myth that us goblins are the slaves of hobgoblins, which is not considered true, but it is seen as true by some hobgoblins who like to use it to kind of boss other goblins around by saying, like, we made you, you have to listen to us, even though there is no proof of that. But no, yeah, we are scavengers by our very nature, so it is very hard for us to build our own civilizations, but we do build really tight communities. Yeah. Eberron. Ooh, yeah, it does. Pathfinder 1E is 3.5. 2E is its own game. Oh, good to know. I have a lot of questions. It's not a question. I do love goblins is that a lot of the lore, whether they are adaptable to their surroundings, so they take after the company they keep. Yeah. Like, in my setting specifically, like, most of the races have special abilities, and the only ones that really don't are humans and goblins, who are, their main ability is adaptation and the ability to kind of take over any environment they're put in. Humans by conquering it, and goblins by adapting to it. So, like, where humans change their environment so that they can live, goblins adapt to the environment so they can live. So they're like, there are like steam vent goblins, there are magic goblins, there are underdark goblins, sea goblins, city goblins. There are even like hell goblins and tiefling-esque goblins. Essentially, a goblin needs to be able to adapt to any civilization, so they can kind of are hyper-adaptoids. Where if goblin is left in a city, it only takes like 1 or 2 generations for us to fully adapt to the city. Even quicker if we have other goblins to help us adapt. Or, nice humans that let us live in their houses and then we learn from them. I once played a Hunter Ranger in D&D that had 2-level dip into Artificer. I wanted the volley feature of the Hunter Ranger, but I needed infinite ammo. Ooh, that's fun. That's actually smart. I love multiclassing. I wish there was more in multiclassing to, like, make it more rewarding. Because sometimes multiclassing can really, like, lose you out late game. Sounds like a fun multi-class. Are there anthro races? Yes, there's quite a few anthro races. There is the Tom, which are Tanuki folk. There is the Ursa, which of course are bear folk. There is the what are the cats called again? Oh my goodness, I'm just blanking on their name. They're like actually from D&D. Where's the cats? Come on, brain. Someone help me. What are the cats called? Tabaxi. Thank you. Yeah, there are Tabaxi, the Tanuki race, the Ursa. There are the Null. There are Tabaxi. There are Lyoan. There are Minotaurs. There are there's a wasp race, but they are only in one continent and they haven't been in any campaigns yet. There are mouse folk, but those are very rare. There are uh, the awakened races, which are a collection of animals that are technically sentient and they descend from a specific druid who kind of went crazy in the setting and started waking up everyone that they could find using the animate spell. Which are octo mermaids. Yeah, no. Ursa, as in bears. Dragonborn? I don't know. I don't see the dragon. Well, I guess the Dragonborns are anthros. Yeah, so Dragonborns as well. No, there's a lot of animal folk. They're also technically fox folk, but they're not like a playable race yet. It's the Katsana, which they are fae. They are a type of fae that resides in the Autumn Court, and are mostly just kind of tricksters who, if you enter into the Autumn Court, will try to lead you astray, or take you to their hot spring where they live. Any wolf folk? There aren't any wolf folk. There is the gnoll folk, which are hyenas, but there are no technically wolf folk because like werewolves exist, and I didn't want to kind of have overlap in that regard. Dude, I want to show off my setting to everyone. Okay, let's see. Are we missing anything from the description? Glass jars, shy and enduring about him. Jagged, uneven goblin teeth. I can add some stuff about that. How would goblins adapt to life in the bear folk cities? See and learn more about your setting. Well, then ask me anything. I love answering questions about it. But goblins are present in some of the Ursa cities. There is only one major Ursa city, which is called Flowin. It is, it's called Iceclaw. Iceclaw is the main Ursa thing. Flowin is their god. But Iceclaw is kind of out in the sticks. It is very far away from the civilized countries and is closer to the Dead North, which is this kind of area of the map where it is harder and harder to live as you get closer and closer to the center of the North. Kind of like the North Pole, but it's different because the world is not exactly a circle. But the goblins who live there adapt into ice goblins, which are essentially goblins who gain a lot more weight. They are a lot more chunky. They have gained a slight fur covering, so they become kind of fluffy. And they have kind of like little yetis. They look like little yetis. Ooh, such a cute goblin art. Thank you, Grusha Art. Grusha? I think I said it right. But thanks for your first time chat, and welcome to the stream. Post a link to their Pathfinder goblin? Sure, go ahead. Do goblins, gnolls, and kobolds get along in your setting? Being the funny little guys. Goblins and kobolds often do get along, though there is like some rivalry between the group, because usually like the city can only have so many scavengers, and so when goblins set up, they usually try to protect their environment. Otherwise, they'll usually team up with kobolds, and they will kind of work together since they're both kind of in the similar situation. Gnolls, on the other hand, are kind of the only innately evil race in my setting. Like, they're not evil. Like, there are good gnolls, but like on a whole, gnolls in my setting worship the god of Gaul, who is the god of revenge, cruelty, and bloodlust. And so many gnoll cultures have kind of been infested with this very um, parasitic religious concepts that kind of keep them always aggressive, always fighting. It's very matriarchal, where a lot of the men are kind of used as fodder. It's kind of very similar to drow culture, but a lot more less fancy and more the biggest gnoll eats the other gnolls kind of thing. And so they are not great, though the good ones are usually very powerful, or at least very wise, because they have kind of fought off this indoctrination that they are born with. If two races fall in love and they have children, would they make hybrids? Would it be the mother's race or the combination? This is very dependent on the races. For the most part, hybrids are possible, though the rarity of those hybrids in my setting are dependent on the races. Like, it, humans are pretty much universal adapters when it comes to races. They can kind of anything can be part human, but like an elf and brain's not working. An elf and a dwarf, they have the possibility of a hybrid, but the birth rate is incredibly low and is very rare. And so, like that, if the races are non-compatible, they can go to the Church of Locke, who is the goddess of fertility. And she usually helps with fertility issues for those who can, and can help with artificial insemination for races that are technically non-compatible. So, like, dragonborns are an egg-based race, but they have known to be taken to human couples. Same with dragons, and there are ways for them to have children without there being biological compatibility. I have thought about this maybe too much, I will say. Gnolls as a group culture are evil, but individual standards, yes. Like, one of my favorite characters from my current campaign, his name is Barako. He is a gnoll who was a paladin of Gaul, and after finally being sent out into the real world with his brother, realized that, like, there are ways to do things that don't involve violence. And so he became kind of a pacifist. This led him to turn his brother in to earn his freedom. And so he has lived his life kind of always feeling like a traitor to his own kind. And he had to give up his kids, he had to give up his mate, he gave up everything to kind of escape that culture. And he's one of my favorite characters I've ever played. He has a Cajun accent that is really fun to voice act. And he is considered he's considered the adopted dad of one of the players, because they essentially drew really close to him and kind of helped him, and they helped. It's really cute. It's a really cute relationship. Right. Are they hyenas? Of course they're maternal. Yeah, exactly. Tribal matriarchy. Yes. Reminds me of a series of stories I wrote about a fantasy where humans were the universal donors. Yeah, exactly. I kind of have a similar thing. Again, that's the superpower of the humans, is that everything becomes human if you stick around humans long enough. They adapt things into them. Where goblins who have children with other races usually become goblin plus something. So again, goblins take on the roles, humans make things take on their role. It's very like two sides of that kind of adaptive coin. Can the Ursa and the Fox people have children, or would that require fertility god? I mean, there'd be a size problem, because, like, the foxes are, like, very small, and the bears are very big. But technically, I think they can. Fae are kind of universal donors, because they are innately shape-shifting races most of the time. But yes, they could technically have kids. Dumb question. Is carnivigation, everything will eventually evolve into a crab, a concern paralleling theory in your world? It is actually a problem. Not everything will become crabs, but everything will become human. that is the big concern of a lot of races. It's why humans are kind of, again, there's not a lot of persecution in my world, but there's a lot of like, hey, maybe we don't, like, elves do not like half elves. They see them as a watering down of their race, which is not good. A lot of people have fought back against it, but it's also like an actual problem because elven birth rates are so low that, like, elves that get on with humans, get on too well with humans, kind of have a higher birth rate, and their population of pure elves is kind of dropping drastically. So it's this kind of interesting situation where humans, again, are hyper adaptoid, and they can kind of make other things into humans the longer they spend next to them. So a lot of races kind of give humans their own wide berth because it's like, if humans start living and breeding with dwarves, eventually there's just going to be a lot of short humans. Where if elves and dwarves breed, you get dwelves, who are essentially the best of both races. So it's almost a different thing of itself. How big is the size difference? Ursas are about 8 feet tall, and most of the Kitsan are maybe 4'11" to like 5'2". Like they're pretty short. So not absurd, but there would be definitely some adaptation problems. I really like talking about my lore. Thank you. It's keeping me awake. But I'm going to start cleaning up the design because I don't think there's anything more I can add to this one. So I'm going to start cleaning it up. You may say problem, Elodie. Stop being a coward. Well, again, goblins are very adaptive. Goblin turtle hybrids now popping into my head. Aw, that'd be so cute. Given the special power of human, is the human pantheon centered around the fertility deity. Actually, weirdly enough, the fertility deity, Locke, she is a primordial goddess, and is the fertility goddess of all races. Humans, their main goddess is Tressa, who is the goddess of law. Essentially, humans believe that their greatest introduction to the world of Celeste, which is my setting, is laws. Seeing that humans, again, adapt and take over their environment by setting laws, changing culture, and so their goddess is the goddess of law. Though a lot of them do worship Locke, most humans don't really realize that they have this special power in Celeste. Like, they don't, like, there's not like a humans going like, let's fuck everything and make everything human. It's like, they don't really realize they're doing it because they don't live long enough to see how much they change their environments. So, like, some human scholars are like, wow, it was weird. Weren't there, like halflings right next to our city a couple thousand years ago? And then a bunch of the short humans that live there go like, nah, I don't remember being halflings. So it's not, but yeah, mostly humans worship laws, and city building is their kind of main patrons. Because like where dwarves and elves build like one really big city, humans build like hundreds of cities. How does Elodie get ready for Tina, ask me that off stream. I am not going to describe how they get ready for intercourse on stream. Oh my goodness. Off screen. It sounds like a cult. Take over everything via spicy hugging. There is a cult that is that. It's called Back Home. It's the cult of the Great Leader. One of my players is a member of it. It's essentially an elven cult who figured out a way to fix elven birth rates, and the way they fixed it is just constantly fucking. It's like a sex cult, but it's like genuinely a nice place, and it's like a nice commune that takes care of each other, but it just weirds every other elven group out because it's like all the elves are like very prim and proper. They're like, oh dear, oh my, hello. Like very prim and proper and kind of like, hey, we're all here to be. And then there's this elven collective that's just like fucking in the woods and they're just like, look away, don't acknowledge them. How many religions are in your lore? I think we're currently at 81 gods. There are 81 different gods. Some of them function in one collective pantheon, but overall, there are 81 different gods that are worshipped in different extensions throughout the world. Cove, read the whole thing. Wait, what didn't I read? In my setting, elves are less prim and proper and more eccentric artists. Ooh, very fun. Got flustered too fast and missed my joke. Oh, did I miss your joke? She Oh, it was a pun. Sorry, she braces herself. Okay, that's really good. Sorry, I misread that. Humans are a virus. A little bit. So standard elves are British, and actually, McBow, no joke, because this cult was built by my player, she gave all the elves who live there southern accents. So yes, it's literally everyone who lives in the cult are like, oh, they are here. We're here to help. We're gonna help you with all your elven needs. Buy some apples and shit. And then all the other elves are like, oh dear, oh my, yes, very well. We're here to learn the secrets of magic. It's very like, yeah. You thought I was gonna make you super explicit stream? I don't know. I thought it was just like, yeah. Pure of heart, spicy of art. All these questions. Thank you. You're keeping me awake. All right, I'm gonna be right back. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. But yeah. But no, I've been working on the lore for my setting for so long. I wish I had it in cleaner documents so I could just like share it. But it's like all the lore is spread out over like 50 different documents and like 17 different campaign chapters. So it's all in my head. I can't remember people's names or faces, but I can remember every little thing about the lore of my setting. It is not fair. Do, 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 da, da. Aw, this guy is so cute. Hi, Katana. I changed the profile pic on Blue Sky, and I'm telling you now. Mean? How dare you? But thank you for letting me know. Dude. Because I'm the same Cove. Fair. People just need to not change their usernames or their pictures at all. Speak. But yeah. Thanks for coming, Katana. We've just been answering lore questions. It's been really fun. You must never change mine. Well, thank you. You are helping me remember who you are. What is your current campaign up to? The current campaign, I have two that is currently running, and I want to do a third one on stream. But the current campaign is, it involves words, talking, speaking. It involves a group of adventurers known as the Chainbreakers. They have been traveling around the world, essentially very classic adventures, righting wrongs, finding their own way in the world. A lot of them came from really struggled, so they're all kind of learning about themselves. It's been a very fun campaign. But currently, there is an entity in my world known as Garfield. He is based on Garfield from Adventure Zone, and essentially is this extra dimensional being that kind of Mixelpidalic from Superman, very similar, where this incredibly powerful being that acts as this shopkeeper that seeks out adventurers and kind of arms them for great tasks. One of our players essentially threw away their old patron to become a warlock of Garfield. And so in the current setting, Garfield has been under attack by this old patron and seems to have been captured. So the players are diving deep into his extra-dimensional space, filled with powerful artifacts and sealed monsters and objects that were not meant to be used by anyone. Essentially, they're going through a big SCP facility filled with D&D items that are bad, trying to rescue Garfield, while also trying to protect the world from whatever the devils want with this powerful extra-dimensional space. Not Garfield the cat. No, it's not technically Garfield the cat. He's just named Garfield. Is his patron named John? No, the patron is Asmodeus. Or Asmodeus, I guess. The entity Asmodeus was the original patron, and they got rid of that patron when it started telling them to kill everyone, because it's not exactly a good patron. And ever since then, they've kind of been haunted by that decision, as Asmodeus is kind of trying to make them suffer for, how dare you give up my power? How dare you replace me? But now they're there might have been something more to it. Because essentially, Asmodeus used the player's former contract as a way to sneak in to Garfield. So now they're worried there was probably a plan of Asmodeus's to begin with to try to kind of find this backdoor way into this powerful extra-dimensional space. Goblin Dad, hi! Welcome to the stream! Thanks for your first-time chat. Q&A, have you read the Redwall series? I have! It's one of my favorite series. I've got all the books. I believe I have all the books. Yeah, I have all the books, unless I lost some in the move. It is one of my favorite series. Excited for the movie? Actually, super excited for the movie. I think the Backrooms movie looks really good. I am hype. I'm hoping they don't fuck it up, but it looks really good. They have one of the original creators working on it. I think it's gonna be really good. Goblin Dad, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy the stream. There's a Backrooms movie? Yes, there is. The first commercial just came out a couple days ago. Or first trailer, I guess, not commercial. I had an idea for a campaign of characters. It gets pulled together by Motrons who say, hey, you all signed your souls away to the devil. You have to honor the contract. And players like, no, we didn't. You find out there's an antagonist. It's an artifact that lets you replace his name on Inferno. Ooh, that's cool and scary. That's actually really fucked up. That's really, I love that. That's really cool. An artifact that lets you give up other people's souls instead of your own. Spooky. Must find and follow all goblins. Nice! Then you are doing a good quest. And I wish you luck on it. The Cove is the only goblin. Nah, there's plenty of goblins here. Don't be silly. The chat is filled with goblins. It's only Cove and Salty. They're the only important ones. No. There are other amazing goblins. We are just two of them. And by amazing, I mean pretty cool. Cove, Salty, Nekai, Tia, Faye, and Phoebe. Yeah! So many cool. How good. Tina's right here. Oh, wait, he's trying to get in contact with me. Oh my goodness. Why are there so many messages? Oh, there's a song. Ooh, cool. I'll look into that later. Oh, that'd be cute. Sorry, everyone's sending me a bunch of messages. Sorry. I'm back. Nekai Goblin. Goblin King, Greg. Gerg. I don't know who that is. Dina, Snoozlin, Twixie. Yeah, there's a lot of great goblins. Miss my other gobble friends. Metatron, I so damn so much. Oh, I don't know them. Dirt rises to life. Oh, hiya, Seiko. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for your first time chat. I assume. I, as- I assume Mr. Gnome brought you? I can't place my finger on it, but the face looks a little more femme than I'm thinking. Is there a way you can make him look more masculine? The big eyes are often associated with women, but I can do my best. Start streaming so people don't forget Bagabo. Yes, you do, Nekai. We gotta get you streaming when you can. An idea for a campaign last night where there's a group of actors who are adventurers on TV, but go to the wrong site for their next gig. It's a big improv episode, but ends up hidden evil. Oh, that'd be fun. Kind of like an isekai. The hidden jawline and stealthy chin. Yeah, no, it's hard to, again, because you wanted really big eyes, and big eyes will just often be associated with males, or with females, regardless of how what you actually want. There is this trend that female characters have big eyes and male characters have little eyes. But I think this helps. Little stubble. Easy. No, let's see. Her. Let's try this. Here we go. Did that fix it? I think it helps a bit. Alright, well, I'll try to add the supple too. Meaner eyes. I don't really want to give them mean eyes, because they kind of didn't describe them as a mean character. They described them as kind of a cute, doopy character. Had a curly mustache. Da, da, da. Mr. Angry Eyes. Everyone got quiet. What's everyone doing? Everyone's watching me in the background. Watching you with my eyes. No, observing. Also drawing. Yay, everyone's drawing! Patches on the cloak are a great touch. Yay, glad you like it. I'm trying to fix my goblin feet. Blame mindfucks. Writing about ants. Also working on my oh, cool. Then everyone's being artsy. Cool. I always get a little worried when everyone goes quiet. I'm like, oh no. I get that. That creator fear. I'm like, oh no. Everyone left. Just like, great, because that means no one's seeing me, but also bad. Ah. I wonder how people function who aren't like big balls of stress? I noticed Cove is the early. Oh, of course, yeah. I know. I've just gotten too many big numbers, and now my brain's doing that. Like, that's the weird thing about being a content creator, because like numbers don't matter. What matters is the amount of supporters you get. But like, when you see a lot of big numbers, your brain goes like, "That's the norm. Everything's great now." And then when you go back to your normal numbers, your brain's like, "You're a failure." And it's like, no, my numbers haven't changed. I was seen, and then it went back to normal, and I was seen again. And like, there's a fluctuation to it. But the brain doesn't know that. The brain just goes, big number good, little number means small. Trying to decide between a mom shroon or a turtle goblin. What's a mom shroon? I operate well. Those exist? What exist? Well, like, that when I stream and no one talks, I'm like, half, damn, I'm boring and no one likes me. And half, oh good, no one here to see me be bad, no! Oops, save my work. Thanks, Faith. Why don't they always, like, I don't want to toot my own horn. I don't think I ever want to do that, but I'm like, this is a $30 commission. I love that. I love that this is a $30 commission. Whew. Sorry, I just drank a lot of caffeine all of a sudden. There we go. The pillow golem stresses all over again. I have many ideas that they are like, what does this mean? I literally territorially connected to something on the server. Is really? Is at least I don't know what that word is. The money gob of God mode. You need to change more. No, I never want to change more for God mode, for gobification. I want anyone to be able to afford these. As you know, they also take like months to get finished, so it's like, I think it's worth the payment, because it's like, yeah, you're paying for a commission, but it could be done next month, or next month, or next month. It is kind of one of those, the price is reflective of how fast the commission is done. Tertiarily. Secondary. Oh, tertiary. Yeah. It's tertiary. Remember, chat, real art chads overpay for commissions. Yes, that has been very nice that a lot of these commissions have come with big tips, which have been incredibly kind. Cheap goblification in this economy? Come on, Cove. Time to grab people by the ankles and see what... Never! I refuse. But they also have the free ones. Okay, yes, technically there are a lot of free versions of these commissions. But, like, it's to thank people for, like, watching me. I don't know. That horrible mix of wanting to be financially safe and wanting to draw art for everyone. It is a difficult road. But when I'm glad I'm at least doing my best to try to. I may be funny if I get goblinization during May. I hope the goblifications are gonna be done, but like I keep upping the detail on the goblifications, and then it takes longer for me to do them. Because like normally this would be done, like this would be a finished goblification, but I'm like I want to draw it. I want to keep drawing. I want to draw this more. I want to color this. I want to make art. So it's like a no-win situation. Well, not no-win. I mean, I get to do art for people. That's a win. It said red cloak, right? Am I misremembering? Yeah, red hood. Mine will be nearly naked, mostly. I love getting commissioned. I hate getting commissioned. Huh? Oh, yeah. I like getting commissioned. I'm one of those weirdos who likes drawing other people's art a little bit more than I draw my own. Because I always struggle with, like, ideas when it comes to my own art sometimes. So when someone gives me something to draw, I'm like, ah, yay, I don't, no thoughts, only art. I still don't know what I'm doing with mine. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out together. I love doing the art, but doing art for someone else's, especially for their character, getting paid scares me. Oh, I see, yeah. And after a while, that goes away, but I understand that feeling. It's because you're adding pressure to your art where there wasn't any pressure before. Do 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 da da da. Doop-a-doop-a-doo-doo. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Getting paid doesn't scare me. Pricing myself scares me. Ooh, I can help with that if you ever need help. I'm gotten pretty good at pricing my art. As writer, I can't wait till one day getting fan art of my story. Ah, that is an amazing feeling. I'm the fast goblin art. I can only do it if I don't have to think about quality. May is Star Wars month. The reason why I say that is my character looks like a Star Wars character. The reason why I say that is my character. Oh, like a Star Wars goblin. That could be fun. Or they would be a Star Wars goblin. Mercury is kind of like my necktie. He is why I price everything instead of just hiding from it. To be honest, getting paid kind of scares me. It makes me worried that it has to actually be, good. Aw, yeah, no, I get that feeling. I have gone through all those feelings that you guys are going through. It gets easier, I will say. But it is hyper stressful, and don't let anyone say that it isn't. Kind of look like a vampire hunter. I'm kind of liking their vibe. Got a great vampire hunter vibe. I like it. That's why I haven't sold my voice for VA stuff yet. Too worried I won't have the right range. Aw, you should always try. That's the thing. So many people who can do something don't do it because they're too scared to try. And like rejection is scary, but it's also like if it's job rejection, just put it out everywhere. And if you get rejected, it's like, all right, fine, sure, fuck you. I'm awesome. Someone else will figure that out. And it gives you a chance to practice, it gives you times to get better. So yeah. Sorry I'm being too depresso. You're not being depresso, Dina. You didn't even notice. So don't you stress. If I ever won the lottery, one thing I would do, give commission all my favorite friend artists and then leave. Holy shoot. Yeah. Winning the lottery, again, that's the thing. When people win the lottery, like some people are like, I had to hide from my family and I was scared. And it's like, yeah, I get that. But I was like, if I won the lottery, like my family would be, like, I would be doing stuff for everyone. Money should not be something that you hoard. Money is something that you spend and then it goes away. And then you, because I don't know, I feel like people get too bogged down with stuff like that. And again, I'm in a place of privilege right now. I have a very kind community that keeps me kind of in a safe space. If I won the lottery, I would still be poor because it turns out actually all my friends won the lottery. Wow, how weird is that? If I win the mega lottery, I'm putting most of it into investments so that the dividends can I live off for the rest of my life. Yeah, so Cove, if I ever calm you, leave a grand in your tip jar. Just know what happened. All right, tap the nose. I'll get you. I understand. I'll be quiet about it. What are you doing? Just do do. What's your favorite milk? I don't really like milk. I just drink like vanilla oat milk most of the time. I am not a milk person. Do you like to milk nuts? Oh, shush. I enjoy almond milk because it doesn't make me sick. Do, 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 do. My favorite is gobble milk. Sorry, just like disassociated. I read Katana's line and then I just went like, just floating out in space for a couple seconds. I am clearly tired. Ah. Oh my goodness, don't fucking do this shit. Why is it that it's make comments that always do that? I don't know. I think I'm just really sleepy. I'm a chocolate oat or almond milk person. Mango flavored sheep milk. My goodness. I am too tired for all this milk talk. I should be like, I don't know, shaking my finger at all of you and telling you to shush. And instead, I'm just like, people are here. Oh, right, you're talking about the Nekai milking gif that exists and I have seen. I don't know how I feel about it. It's a good gif, though. I'm really impressed by their animation. Yeah, Nekai, someone commissioned a gif of. I'm gonna stop talking. What? I don't want to describe the gift of you being what appears to be in stocks and having I'm gonna stop talking. I am happy you enjoy it, but I am that's one of those ones where like I don't know how I feel about that. That's my friend. There is Squeal. Shut up. That's Cove is actually not lewd. I am. How is that being lewd? I'm not being lewd. I'm not involved in the GIF. I didn't commission it. I just know it of its existence. Is this GIF available on Blue Sky? I believe it's on Blue Sky, and I believe it is on Twitter. It is also on the server. I'm not being lewd. Said Cove lewdly. I am not being lewd. I have been very good this stream. The only possibly lewd thing I've talked about is breeding standards on my fictional D&D world, which is so geeky I think it skips right over being lewd. Very nice. Oh, don't share the gift. Oh my goodness. That's the lewdest part, the wholesomeness. Oh my goodness. Sure it does. Oh, shut up. Nerds are pretty lewd. Can't spell adorkable without lewd. Yes, you can. There's no W. Pure of heart, spicy of art. Exactly. Ah. The actual lewdness of Cove is hand holding. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'll be fighting these lewd accusations forever. And I'm like, I don't know. Is that cool? Is that weird? Do I embrace it? Do I just be like, hey everyone, let's talk about sex? No, I can't even pretend. I am pathetic. Go. Pure of farts. So shut up. It's like those jokes. I'm not gay, my partner is, but with lewd. Thank you, Faith. I don't plan on changing. I don't know. It's always interesting because it's like, as a content creator, you're encouraged to do stuff sometimes, and you're like, do I do this? Is this the right thing to do? And especially lewd stuff. I'm always like a little bit scared of it. But at the same time, it's like I really enjoy drawing that stuff. So I'm always like, I don't want to be like, I like drawing lewd stuff, but I'm not like gonna be one of those people who is like, yeah, look at my feet, or posting like thirsty traps of like, look at my boobs. Like I'll draw my boobs, but like then I'm like, don't comment on them. I'm just happy that I drew them, but let's everyone just acknowledge them, and then we go back to doing what we were doing. Okay, what was the eye color? Did they say red eyes or golden eyes? What was the colors? Do, 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 do. Amber eyes. There we go. Too fan of hey, wouldn't it be funny if, but only I'm aware of the boundaries. Some commissioned audio for that GIF? What? Someone commissioned audio for the GIF? Are you gonna voice act it? No, or someone else is gonna do it. You can see them, but if you talk about them, you're gonna get ignored. Not ignored, but like, I have had people who have been like, I posted a risque picture of myself and they're like, nice rack. And I'm like, just don't fucking say shit like that. Just like my art and, I don't know, say nice things. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I understand the weirdness of my position of being very like, I want to draw these characters and I want to draw them rather explicit way, but I also don't want to be like big old not safe for work. I just kind of want to be me. Be nice, also shush. Yeah. Yes, that is actually why I do that. There is a lot of me going like, I really want everyone to enjoy this, but if you acknowledge that this is a picture of me covered in tentacles, I will ignore you. Which I guess is kind of rude, but I don't know. It's a weird world we live in. Image of yours? No, like here's like I don't mind it. Like I don't know. It's such a weird. Like again, I acknowledge the weirdness. It's very much like I want people to talk about it, but I also don't want to. I don't know. Ah. Roses are red, violets are blue. Your boobs are cute. Just don't lewd the lewd. Yeah, I guess that's it. Like that's the weird thing. Like I just like I want people to like the lewd drawing, but I don't want to be like, yeah, I'm gonna jack off to this later. It's like, no, please don't. You're like, yeah, you got great milkers. It's like, no, please don't do that. And if you do, like, you can do that. Just don't do it in front of me. But like, but that's weird though, because like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to change how people talk around me. Alright, sorry. A lot of this is just, I'm really sleepy, so please don't hold me to any of the things I say during the stream while I'm this tired. I think your anatomy is great and I love seeing it. I'm gonna say you can say more, but like I don't know. See again, just like don't listen to me. I'm kind of frantic right now. In my weird little tired way where I'm like because like, I like it. Like here's the thing. Here's the weird thing. Like I don't like being perceived as lewd, but when Tia was making fun of me for not being like lewd enough after that uh what's it hear me out stream, I was like, oh, I thought I was a little bit spicy. So it's like it's a really weird place in my personality where I really like being perceived as this kind of sexual entity, but I also don't. So it's this kind of mix of a lot of emotions. I guess you know what? I'll sum it up. I'm a stressed person. Everything stresses me out. They weren't hear me out. Was the problem? Yeah, thanks, Cross. Also, thanks so much for your streak. actually kind of the same way, Cove. I do want people to enjoy my lewd art and comment. But I also don't want to hear them go, "Aw, man, I want to nut all over your snake girl." Yeah, like, that's, like, it's be polite. It's like what we're doing is also art. It's like, yes, it's explicit, and yes, you can gain some kind of enjoyment out of it, but like to us, these characters are very like artistic, and this is like our art and how we're enjoying our sexualities, and I don't know. It's a the internet is weird. The internet makes everything harder, and it's hard to kind of get all the weird. What are the words? Um, the strange environment we placed ourselves in, I guess. I don't know. Bah. Ooga, and hit the repost button. Oh, music. Yes, I want you to continue. Why wouldn't I? Stupid thing. So just don't state it. I don't know. It's weird. Because, like, sometimes when someone's like, "Holy shit, that is so fucking hot," I'm like, that is awesome. I'm glad. Because, like, that's part of doing lewd stuff, is that I want someone to be like, "Oh my goodness, this is so attractive. This is so pretty." But then there's, like, also a level of, like, respect. It's interesting. I'm gonna. Can we stop talking about this? I am too tired, and I'm getting all self-conscious. Aw, look at this little fucker. He's so cute. This little heartbreaker. I want people who read my smut to tell me all the details about what they want to do to my characters. It makes me feel powerful and skilled. I don't know, they just look really cute. Sachin, thank you so much for the follow. I'm gonna be right back. Aw, Sachin, thank you for the wonderful. Aw, you're welcome. Glad you're having fun. And thanks for your first time chat. Their thirsty comments give me power. I like this song. Tomato, tomato. Yes. I was getting very tomato by the last conversation. Someone ask me more lore questions. I want to answer lore questions. Who's winning in poker night out of the guys? I think Star would win, or Mako. Because Mako's smart and Star has a good poker face. What in the difference between a goblin and a hobgoblin? Well, hobgoblins are taller, they have red skin, are more tribal, and more based around civilization than goblins. but we are descended from the same species. What snacks are they serving? What snacks? Can I ask more questions about the elf orgy in the woods? Sure, you can. What snacks are they serving? It's a lot of barbecue. A lot of barbecue, meat dishes. Um, there was a big emphasis on spicy food. They eat a lot of spice and grow a lot of kind of like peppers and other kind of slightly toxic plants that kind of give off really spicy flavors. So it's very a weird diet. Our question: what is your Feywild like? In your setting, you've seen their own version. Okay, my version of the Feywild, because we just did a whole campaign in there, is very cool. I like it. There are 4 courts in the Feywild in my setting. There's the Autumn Court, the Spring Court, Summer Court, and the Winter Court. All of these courts are ruled by different Fey families, and all of these Fey families are all ruled by Oberon, who is the king of the Seelie Court, and then the Unseelie Court, which is Autumn and Fall, or Autumn and Winter, are ruled by the Lady of Wind. It's very similar to normal D&D mythos. What is very different about it is the complexity of the Fey Court in my system. Essentially, each of the layers are very close to each other and also mirror each other in very similar ways, causing a lot of strange overlap. The also variety of Fey is incredibly different. Instead of just simple Fey, many Fey can reach levels of near godhood when inside the Feywild, leading to incredibly powerful entities that kind of fight and jostle for power. Like Samhain is one of the strongest Fey in the Feywild, and they are a city. Essentially, an entire city gained Archfey status and then started to develop and grow even larger. And like that's the kind of like wildness that can happen in the Feywild, is that like entire structures can be changed based on belief, changed on how much energy and magic they're able to receive. So it's very much like an absolute like nightmare, where it's like one day you could walk past a tree and then the next day that tree could have gained a little bit of magic, or a wizard died near to it and it ate the wizard and now is like this powerful eldritch being that is like consuming their land. It's very like the Feywild in my setting is very eldritch. It is very like under the like if you look at the Feywild in my setting, it's like, look at all these pretty humanoids. Ah, they have such pretty wings. And then you like look a little deeper and their like skin is made out of like twisting metal cords, or they have eyes that with like 7 different pupils that see into the future and the past. It's like, ooh. So as I said before, Southern elves. Yes, it's very much Southern elves. Just don't invite Corgi to the poker night. Next time you walk up by the tree goes, hey buddy. Yeah, exactly. Never trust the Feywild, man. Yeah. It's also like the Fey is also like the home of Pan, the god of chaos, as well. So it is, he actively, like anytime the Feywild starts to get orderly, the god of chaos literally causes problems to make sure that the realm is in constant shift and chaos. And if it gets too chaotic, then he'll do the opposite to just make sure everything is the right level of wildness and rulelessness. This is looking great. Thank you. I think he looks very cute. But yeah, let's start cleaning up this. We already cleaned up. We already got the colors, so let's do the shading. Right, and boop. Nope. invert this. Create a masking layer. Now, I'm going to try a slower shading process. Can't use blend on this piece either? Oh, shush. As someone in the deep south of America, I'm proud of those elves. I'm so happy how this turned out. Yay, I'm glad, Mr. Gnome. Art looks great. Thank you. I really like this character design. Oh, it's doing that thing again. Stop it. Just let me paint, dang it. You have 1 hour and 30 minutes. Maybe I can end the stream early and get some sleep. That's how tired I am. I'm actually willing to end the stream early. Maybe, please. Go to bed, fuckface. 30 minutes to finish. No, Nikai, please. No pressure of any time. I am hardly functioning as it is. And I technically need to do more work after this to get ready for the subathon tomorrow. Because I can't rest. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to rest. No resting. No resting. Da 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 da. Well, chapter 9. Nice! Good job, Mindfox. Good work. Don't work yourself to the ground or the subathon will be bad. I know. I'm already worried it's gonna be bad. I haven't done a subathon in a long time. And I'm a little bit worried because I have my art computer and my art computer and my gaming computer, and I don't know how I'll switch between them if we want to do games. Besides stopping the stream and starting the stream, which sounds really stressful. I need to just combine my computers, but I have no computer knowledge. And in doubt, just strip. I'm already almost stripping. It's so hot in my apartment right now. I turned on the heater to try to wake myself up, and now I'm half asleep. Heat to wake up. Yeah, I know, it wasn't really smart in retrospect. It was like, I was like, oh, I'll warm myself up so I'm all nice and toasty. And then I was like, oh, this is a bad. I think that's why I fell asleep on the floor. I fell asleep next to my heater. Probably not the safest thing to do, but... She hasn't noticed? Don't mind me? Huh? After the... Oh my goodness. That guy takes control. Oh, shush. I'll be fine. Ugh. I'm gonna be gone for most of the subathon because I have D&D and Pathfinder that day. That's alright. It's a long stream. If anyone's there for the whole day, I'll be very impressed. What do you mean control my time after the subathon? I can be fine. I'll do it. Basha, basha. Basha, basha. Wait, what's going on here? That's weird. What's wrong with the shading here? That's very weird. That one I'm gonna be all day with you. I think I'm gonna miss most of it between sleep and same Pathfinder. If I'm not teasing you the whole time, how will I get a good grade in Stream Watcher? I'm okay. I'm just really tired. I'm sorry, everyone. Ugh. That's apologizing for basic goblin needs. I know, I'm a mess. One day I'll figure this all out. Cove, I don't know if you noticed this about Gachukuta givers. Don't have a shine in their eyes unless they're using their ability. Oh, I didn't notice that. That's cool. Anime creators do such interesting thing with eyes. Wish I was that creative. Sorry, I'm being really negative. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm gonna just blame sleep. Stop that. That was nothing. Why did you... Stupid microphone. I need to figure out... Or more the app I'm using to capture the sound. I'm okay. Thank you. I think I know what the problem is. I just need to go into the settings and actually fix it. But thank you for the help. Or thank you for the offer. Oh my goodness. Thanks, Dina. Wish I were more creative. Looks over an entire world she's been developing over a course of years. That's really funny. Alright, bye, Katana. Have a good rest of your day. Hi, Meadow. What's up? I think you need to end and go get some sleep. I'll be fine. I'm just a little out of it. I still have to go pick up a package and then do some more art and get some stuff on the sponsorship done. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll just drink some more caffeine. It'll be fine. Ugh. Do you have ADHD? I don't know. According to my mom, I don't. According to my friends, I might. Level of tired you are when you drink it. Oh, I didn't know that. Aw, that's a cute emote, Faith. Scratchy, scratchy. Nope, I'm fine. I am fully awake. I am able to do this. There's nothing wrong at all. I'm sorry. I will not overwork myself. I'm sorry. I promised to too many stuff, and I don't want anyone to worry. Ooh, hi, Game Like. Save my work. Hydrate. and flap the canvas. Thank you. Alright, I'm officially out of liquid. Works on Cove, we have seen its effort. Yeah, but it's bad for Cove. Yes, probably. I should probably cut back on the caffeine. I kind of went from a person who drank no caffeine to a person who drank too much caffeine very quickly. That's, but again, it's because I'm not sleeping. I have no idea why. I've been really stressed about stuff, and I feel like it's preventing me from getting a good night's sleep. But, like, I can't articulate why I'm stressed. I'm just generally stressed. I need a vacation where I didn't give myself a crazy workload. Servings. That's what I do. I only have 2 servings. I've cut back way more. When I accidentally took 4 servings on stream, that's when I got weird. That's when I got wired. Because I misread the instructions, and I had about 4 scoops of gamer subs, which I have been told is equivalent to about 4 cups of coffee, which I then drank in under an hour. So, that I haven't done again. Because as fun as that was, I could not sleep at all after that. Vitamins. Yeah, I'm eating okay, everyone's like, I am an adult. I'm good at this. Everyone don't worry. I will do fine. I'm gonna do okay. And again, it's nice that everyone's worried about me. Everyone don't worry. The words that make us all worry. No! Girl, I'm an adult, and I still can't take care of myself. Just think of it as we care enough to bother you. Aw, you're all so nice. Doesn't mean you could use help and support. I know. I just want you guys to have fun here. I don't want you guys to be worried for me. I will take a nap after stream. Stretch. Here we go. Thank you for the stretch. And save my work. But if you break, how are we gonna have fun? Oh, that does sound loud. I'm not moaning. Ah. Oh, hi, Steez. Welcome. It's good to see you again. If you sub in when you need to take a nap. Make Nekai head mod for more powers. I'm not moaning. Oh my goodness, people are being mean. Hi, Steez. How are you doing? Steez is an amazing streamer. I suggest you all check them out. Another awesome Goblin streamer. I'm good, just vibing. Glad it's the weekend. Yeah! I miss the weekend. There's only one thing I miss about my old corporate job, and it's the weekend. Alright, bye, Meta. Cove ever actually moaned? I think half the chat. I'm not moaning. McBow, thank you so much for the gifted sub. You can have a weekend too. No, I can't. I need to keep working. The more I work, the less I'll need to work in the future. It's a flawed system, but it's mine. Yeah, I just learned that farmers are feeding hemp to cows. Scientists are saying that stakes could never have been higher. If Cove paces properly and sleeps, that's not true. If I slept the proper amount, I wouldn't be able to do as much art. That is just like... No. Da. Cove is corporate speaking. No. Cove sometimes purposely moans in the chat, and no one can tell because... No, shut up. It's just I make noises. Cove sleeps at least 8 hours. It means there are 16 hours remaining. An hour to self-maintenance activity, 15 hours to draw. But then if I wake up, that's... I don't know. I can't justify it. I just want to... Yeah, I'm awake. I'm fine. I got this. No teasing the Cove. Cove is too easy to tease. There's no sport in it. It's hard to survive. If you learn to do polyphastic, you might be able to make 6 hours work by taking midday 2-hour power naps and 4 hours later. No, I don't like taking naps. I wake up really grumpy if I take naps. Nekai can contest to this. I get really grumpy after naps. Small game question. Do I unlock the golem or the king character? I don't know what game you're playing, but always unlock the golems. Golems are awesome. And they're big and cuddly and awesome. I'm at 1,050 already. What? That's crazy. Y'all are crazy. You're all awesome. Wah. Very fitting song. Maybe find out if you're a 6 hours or 8 hours of sleeper. I mean, the last couple days it's been 3 to 5 hours of sleep. But that's just because it's taking a long time to go to bed. Go to my Saturday game. Time to got mode. Nice! Have fun, Shaolin! Do. Stop pausing the music. Ow. Aw, thank you, Shaolin. It's very nice. one doodle done. You're very enjoyable to listen to while I work. Ah, thanks, Wolf Scarab. That's like my favorite thing. If I can inspire other people to do art, then I know I'm doing my job. This looks incredible. Ah. Thanks, Mr. Gnome. I'm really glad you like them. It was hard to do without character concept, but I think it turned out really fun, and I hope people enjoyed watching the process without reference. King Chaotix, thank you so much for the raid! Hello, raiders! Welcome to the stream! Hi everyone! I found out some copper ponta purple, so I'm enjoying that concept. Ooh, what's that? You are very good at what you do. Aw, thank you. Mip Koodle, hello! Thanks for your first time chat! And hi, King Chaotic! How was your stream? Stormy Sky, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I'm a little bit out of it today, so sorry if I sound a bit off. I am not getting enough sleep. Pantina. Oh, wait, it oxidizes purple? That's kind of cool. Mip Cuddle, thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Hope you'll have fun. Just done goosing around with friends and shared communities. How you doing? I'm doing really good. I'm just really sleepy. I haven't been getting a lot of sleep, but I'm really happy with how this character design is going. Stormy Skies, thank you so much for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10 bits. Thank you. Da, 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 da. Aw, little roses. Thank you, King Chaotic. That's really cute emote. Kind of looks like Gwen's kid. This song sounds like a Bleach opening. Who's this lovely rogue? This is Dirt. They are Mr. Gnome's OC that we are drawing up for them as a goblinized. We didn't have a reference for their idea, so we are going 100% off the written description that they've given us. If Mr. Gnome is still here, they can describe their character. They are, I believe, it was a ranger monk. With their cloak given to them by their master, which is why it's too big for them. This is Dirt. That's their name. What song is this? Oh, it's Blacklight from One Piece. Dirt is a gloomstalker ranger, way of the shadow monk. His cloak was given to him by his mentor, and he collects and talks to dinner spoons because they know things. He is a spunky little guy and uses shadow to slip in and out of combat and causes mischief. Yeah, aren't they cute? Trick question time. You're on the edge of a cliff on a side, a bag with enough money to live. Don't worry. In the other me, who would you? Well, you, of course. That's not a trick question. That's a really easy question. And then I take you and I swing you to the other side of the cliff, and you grab the bag, and then we both, and using the momentum, we swing away from the edge. You gotta game these situations. Or, I save you, and then we go hiking down the cliff, and then we go get the money. Because, it's a cliff. It's not like an endless pit. The money's gonna stop some point. Money doesn't die if it hits the ground. Da 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 da. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Are we done? Did I finish this character? I can't tell. There we go. Looking great. Looks done. EP Cove. Yeah, too EP. But yeah, all done. All done, Mr. Gnome. I hope you like them. I will save and send them over to you. Oh, I'm so happy. That's why I do this. I'm so happy you like your character design. Let me know if you need a D&D token of them. EP Cove. So, yeah, I know. Okay. I will end the stream early because we've only got like 40 minutes? Yeah. Only have about 40 minutes left of the stream anyway. So that I can go and I'll go get a nap so I can be a stronger Cove. Have a bunch of token makers that I can use. Alright. You need to rest after another great job. Saving your points? What do you mean? Alright, okay. Everyone's being too nice to me. It's just, I work for you all. You can be a little bit meaner. But no, thank you all so much for coming. Thank you, thank you. I know this has been a weird couple streams. I've been very out of it, but I thank you so much for coming. Thank you for your bits, your subs, your raids, your follows, and most of all, thank you all very much for your time. It really means the world to me, and I will always do my best to make sure that your time isn't wasted here in my little resort. So, thank you, thank you, thank you. Caffeine fallout. Yeah, that probably doesn't help. Cove present a new segment, napping with the guy. You're not allowed to do napping streams. I've been told that that's not allowed. But yeah, but thank you all so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are really all amazing. And I'm gonna go find someone to go send you guys over to. You never wasted my time. Aw, thank you, Bobber. That means the world. That is one of my biggest fears, so I am glad to hear it. Elk is on stream. Yeah, so is Ray. Or Rye. Fuck. Varandale is playing with their partner. Oh my goodness, there's too many people. Everyone's streaming. Got back just in time. Oh no, I'm sorry you're a mess. But look at the cutie. Look how cute they are. Look at the cutie. Look at how cute they are. I want them, but they are Mr. Gnomes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna read Rye, because it's been a bit. Let's see, who's doing stuff? Goblin, Sir Elk, Rye. Jazzy, Paradell, Silverfail. Oh, cool. Good for them. I don't like raiding into big streamers. I don't feel like they really care very much. But I'm gonna send them over to Rye. If they make fun of me about mimics, let me know, and I won't raid them again. Freaking bully. Oh, I'm kidding. Alright. Thanks, Lumen Cat. Thanks. See you later. Every trust needs to be the resort. Yeah. Oh, they're playing like Goblin. They're playing Pokemon, but it's like Poke Girls. Oh, that's cute. Oh, these are adults too. I remember there was that Maui or Pokemoe game that someone made a long time ago, and it was really creepy because it was like a bunch of children. But this one looks like they're adults, so totally cool. Alright, starting the raid. Moamon, yeah. Alright, bye everyone! Thank you so much for coming. If you enjoyed your time here, please check out my social media. It is filled with, it's where this art will be posted, as well as all my other art. If you really enjoyed your time here, please check out my Ko-fi. It is where you can access the Gob Mode Studios server, where it is filled with me, Nekai, Celty, and a bunch of other amazing streamers, and even more amazing community. I hope you all could stop by. It's really nice. It is as cheap as a cup of coffee, and it is my primary income source. It is filled with exclusive art, work in progress stuff. It has anime nights and streams and other stuff, and it's great. It's just great. It's whoa. I just had like a head rush. Alright, I'm gonna say bye everyone. Have a great rest of your night, or day, or morning, or afternoon, or one of those. It's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a nap. Alright, bye everyone. Bye. There we go. Alright, stream's all done. I'm just gonna sit down for a bit. Wait, why is the raid message mimics? Why would they do that to me? Oh wait, am I still streaming? Of course I am.